fuck does Kuno care? Been waiting 24 hours. See, I actually would have got a coffee today and come on earlier instead of doing my computer, but I knew random wouldn't be on because it's not the normal time. So I waited because I know random wouldn't want to wake up early. Though to be fair, random probably would wake up early in order to get another couple of hours of Disco Elysium in. The fuck does Kuno care? Sub lads. Hi, it's alive! My computer is alive! My old computer that I used to run TF2 on, it's safe and alive and happy. I think it was the CMOS battery. I replaced it, but I think I put the new battery in too soon. Maybe, like, I don't know, like, it seemed to, like, I had the CMOS battery out, I had my graphics card in, my RAM in, my CPU in, and then it just randomly started booting, and I was like, huh. But it had been like 10 minutes of it out. I don't know how long it takes to power cycle that. Maybe it just takes ages. But yeah. Kind of surprised you're able to resist play more than 4 hours a week. Man, you vastly overestimate the amount of time I have in my personal life. I'd love to. I've been looking forward to this all week. Genuinely. No joke of a lie. I've been thinking about Kuno in my sleep. Fuck does Kuno care? Just waiting for a couple of minutes for people to filter in, and then we will watch the collaboration trailer, then we'll get straight into Disco Elysium. That's what random. What? The stream right here, did I say something weird? I don't think I said anything weird. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Stream notifications got out fine. Hey Squeed, how you doing, dude? Thank you for your help, by the way. Really appreciate it. It's alive, as I said, it's alive. But would Kuno care? Thinking about Kuno in your sleep? Everyone thinks about Kuno in their sleep. What was the accent of the girl? It was kind of like Cockney, the girl, wasn't it? More skin slopper, yum yum. Yes. As with all things, I just don't give a fuck about skins, so this doesn't matter to me at all. It doesn't matter in any way, shape, or form. Am I a bit bright? I feel like I'm a bit bright. Ah well, that'll be fine. Yeah, I don't care. This is really good for the game though, genuinely. You can say I don't care about this, but then you can say, you know what? This is probably getting eyes back on the game. They did amazing. Thank God you're playing this game, because I can't take one more minute of playing it myself. Still good to have collabs? Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, eyes back on the game is the thing they need. Okay, Overwatch, you finally have my attention, crying face. Let's have a look at Tristan Campbell. He does music. Cute, actually. What a nerd. Look at those headphones, nerd. You got my attention, Overwatch. Morning, Megabomb. It's actually the afternoon. But that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'd heard it's good, but it is what it is. Yeah, I just don't care, I'll be honest. Skins matter to me in no way, shape, or form. The only way that skins matter to me is in the way that they get more eyes on the game and make the game more popular. Because the game being more popular is good because I like the game in a kind of like weird hate relationship kind of way. I think Overwatch could be so much better, just so much better. For at least the casual player base, if not the pro or the higher level player base. I think the casual player base is the one suffering the most under Blizzard's decisions to try and make the casual player base experience better. That's kind of like my main thesis that I try and get across quite a lot, because I don't really care about high level or even competitive ranks or even depth, really. I just care about what the casual players is likely to want to onboard, because I want the game to succeed. All of my criticism come out of love. Let's have a look at the Street Fighter collab. Is this made by the French studio again? Unigas Chun-Li. It's a bit worrying that I can't already tell who that's meant to be. That's going to be Hanzo. Hanzo gets Ryu. Just put a bow and arrow on Ryu's back and it's basically an Overwatch character, right? Oh, that's Widow. Okay. I saw a grapple hook. Styling. It's Kiriko, because Kiriko always has to get a skin. Oh. Cool. Man, they're absolutely amazing in terms of these skins. Like, it's crazy how good these collabs have been. And yeah, I still don't care. I'm never going to buy a skin from the game. Okay, brilliant. Does that look good? Would you say that looks good, or... I mean, he's definitely wearing the outfit. I mean... looks fine, right? Some of these translations into the actual game are so bad sometimes. Oh no, that looks okay from the front. It was just the side view, I think. I couldn't tell that's Hanzo from a screenshot. Of course you can. There's a bow and arrow on the back. Of course it's Hanzo. Yeah, Blizzard are really abandoning the basic rules of kind of like design. These are really good for new players, but then again, Blizzard has kind of like ran the gambit of, as long as they don't break the silhouettes, I don't mind. Like, Blizzard characters' silhouettes are so distinct. As long as they don't break them, that's okay. And Hanzo, at the very least, has a certain stance that he has when he's standing around. The question is, are these going to be more like that Brig skin? Because they don't have the Brig skin to Link Me that gives her a short skirt and completely ruins all semblance of hero silhouette on the character. Or are they going to be, similar to the other ones? I think that Rivals has a much bigger problem with it because people normally like stand upright in Rivals. They're fairly similar. At least they look fairly similar to me. Much more than the Overwatch characters. Whereas in Overwatch, they have a lot more leeway to do weird and quirky things. Obviously, I'm a little bit worried that these kind of things are going to cause problems with I'm a bit worried that these kind of things are going to cause problems with onboarding in the long term and make it so that the newer players have no idea what they're actually going up against. That's problematic in my opinion. It's a very hard one to tell because there's never a way to be able to pinpoint whether something's been made harder for a new player because it's so hard to put yourself in those shoes. You just basically have to get a new player and see their onboarding experience. And their onboarding experience is always hard anyway, so how do you tell if the ramp's got 5 degrees higher or whether it's already pretty steep how it was before? But yeah, I like how they use Hanamura Arcade. Yeah, it's really cool, genuinely really cool. And then they go on to King's Row here. Really cute, honestly. Lovely animation. I assume it's made by the French studio, since everyone at Blizzard appears to have got fired who worked on animation back in the day. Rest in peace. The amazing old cinematics, like the Wrath of the Lich King intro cinematic. That's never going to happen again. I like these 2D trailers at least. Yeah, this is styling. It's styling. It's pretty. I've no problem with it. I'm still upset and sad that the Blizzard animation studios appeared to have gone the way of the dodo, but maybe it was necessary for the Microsoft merger. Maybe it was. It's hard to make the value add argument when so many other games and so many other studios are outsourcing this kind of thing that is actually worth sticking with your own in-house studio, isn't it? They're pretending King's Row is inside the arcade machine. Oh, that sounds right. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool, actually, yeah. Interesting that they kind of had the fighting game on in the background the entire time. Yeah. Fair enough to Blizzard. Good stuff. I think we go forth now. I think we go forth. Were you staying over there, chat? I think you were staying over there for Disco Elysium. Amthos, thank you for the prime. Very much appreciated, dude. Thank you for all the time you spent with me. I appreciate you implicitly, even though you are a Frenchman. Hello, dude. Thank you. As I say, anything that people give me just allows me to spend more time doing this and providing light entertainment for you guys, which is what I like to do. Honestly, I love the community we've built here, apart from all the assholes, you know who I'm talking about, Kappa. I love the community we've built here. Beth messaging me. She said, glad it's working. I messaged her to say the computer's working. Using 3D style for these literal ads instead of anything related to the story or characters like before would leave me with such a bad taste in mouth. Yeah, I talked about before how the Sojin cinematic literally got 1 million views. And I was like, 1 million views, man. Like, 1 million views is nothing, right? That cinematic probably cost $500,000 in terms of dollars. Just on itself, if not significantly more. So, yeah, 1 million views is like so bad for these kind of things. And you have to make the value add argument. It's hard to do, and I understand why they cut the studio. I think if I was Aaron, I would not be interested in making the argument. It's also hard because the Blizzard Animation Studio was shared between all the properties and all of the IPs at Blizzard. So who actually makes the argument for there is a value add for this existing for my game? Nobody does that. It's just a general business argument. And I understand how nobody could... I understand how nobody would want to go for that, especially during a merger and acquisition. And I understand why it ended up destroyed, but it's really sad they did. Do my VOD before you forget? No, I'll do your VOD at some other point. Are you free during the afternoon tomorrow? Oh no, you're in America's shit. I'll do it Sunday. Video gets people to buy the skins though. It's not only about views. Yeah, for these specifically. I think the story-based stuff. I'm more in a general sense sad about the acquisitions. Right, so it appears we have kind of like a bearing of where we are, doesn't it, guys? Because we played Disco Elysium last week, if you follow my mouse cursor down here, there's my mouse cursor down here, it appears that we're over here. The pub is kind of like here. And if you look over the harbour, as we did in the binoculars, you can see a church, and there's definitely a church there. And on this side, there was a ruin or something along those lines, a castle, which may be this stuff up here. But it's interesting how, like, as we go, we're seeing more and more of this. So it's definitely clear that this kind of direction is north, this kind of direction is east, this is south, and this is west, kind of like from our POV. I wonder if we're ever going to get up there towards the stuff up there. Spoiler, there'll be a church. Yeah, well, we didn't go in that direction right now, but interesting that we're getting so much more context from just this title screen as we go on. It's nice to be able to root yourself in the world, because I think this is the only 3D picture where you're going to get in order to be able to know exactly where you are. Okay, let's go. Right, let's do a volume check. I'm just going to open the door. Oh, I went in the door. I thought I could click on the door without opening the door. Okay, let's do a volume check out here. Let's go talk to Kunoet.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
About
Get
that?
away, pig!
Higher, lower, happy?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to stop me out.
Pig.
Sounds good. Okay, cool. Lovely stuff. Okay, so we went into this back area around here. We spoke to a man up on the balcony. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure last time we did the entire entire corpse look at thingy, the investigation of the corpse. We saw a man up here. The man was very coy boy, and we passed a check, so he actually wanted to let us through this door. So he looked at this rock and was like, oh, there's a rock over there. We found the key, and now we're going to go into the apartment complex to look for the guy. He seems like he might have some kind of knowledge as to what's happened because he's looking straight over the person that's died. We have an infinite amount of tasks. Smoke on the balcony. You need to do an autopsy still? The pre-assessment of the corpse. Okay. Is it okay to come back later to that, do you think? Or are we unhappy with coming back later? Is that a now thing? No rush. Beautiful. Okay. So just scrolling through here, do a bit of skimming. Keep searching for the caller. Yeah, I think we just follow through. Just keep going. I have my bag, and my bag has trash in it. The most important thing, my bag. Wait, that's not a bag. That's an orange bun hat. When did we get an orange bun hat? Bum hat, sorry, not bun hat. So it does look like a bun. Where's my bag? Oh, the bag's on. Maybe the plastic and stuff we pick up doesn't go into our inventory. Maybe it just goes straight into our money. Not 100% sure. There's no need to avoid the main plot like in some RPGs. Fair enough. Okay. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Let me pull my mic a little bit closer here. This music is lovely. Wow. That's so nice. Wow. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. The tear you picked up isn't visible anywhere. Cool. I will put my bag back on. Oh no, the bag is on. Okay, we've got the clipboard. We've got the bag. At the moment, we are very minus on savior fare. In terms of... yeah, so authority, we're -2 from mainly the clipboard, so you might want to take that off. Anything interesting happens here. I've not played Expedition 33. You should use your flashlight more. Okay. There's no reason to have that on here. I mean, it does light stuff up. Hey, Aaron. Flip up glasses, the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favoured by organised crime accountants who desire to look cool. Very interesting. Reference to the old there. I don't think we've seen a reference to the old before. Let's shove them on. That's just a -1 to authority again, but it increases logic, which is a little bit nice. I think some of these are fighting to against each other. No, we already have plus on logic. Yeah, reference to the old. I'm guessing the old was like before the revolution. Guessing that's what it means. If you have high perception, you'll see more places to loot. The flashlight can do that too. Interesting. Old shoebox. I did not read that. I'm going to be honest. I'm sure you read that though. That's fine. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Yeah, as are all of our shower curtains. It's just normal for us. Magnesium. And then alcohol. Oh, alcohol. +1 physique, -1 morale. That's our first booze. We should come here to begin with. We've had no money this entire time, and now we've got loads. The yellow border means that your perception got you that loot. Okay, very interesting. If I were to go back into an area where I had lower perception beforehand, do you think it would let me loot stuff? What? Oh, the exit has stairs on it. I was like, what's happened? What's happened? We're the same height. Okay. Oh, there was money in the shoes. Excellent. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. I'm guessing that's a religious symbol for the church.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
So we do have some chain cutters,
Better
so we
whip out
could
those
choose to do that.
cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Interfacing -10 tool not in hand. Okay. Well, we'll have to put on the tool anyway. I don't want to cause a ruckus if I don't have to, especially because that guy was very worried. Ooh, 379. It's nice.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
It seems to me that I really don't want to disturb anyone unless I have to. It's possible he won't speak to me if I It's possible he won't speak to me if I'm not quite subtle in the way that I go around here, so I want to be careful. Pop on 8, the mailbox is overflowing. Yeah, let's talk to the person
Give me
here.
a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Bronchitis? Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? Or this won't take long. I have only a few questions. Let's ask if she's alright.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. She's not okay. She's not okay. Let's shine the flashlight in her eyes.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Hey, Val. Am I looking for Martin Martinez? I have a few questions about those apartments. Let's ask who she is.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call
tuberculosis.
it living.
She spits on the
I had a
floor.
little room upstairs, right next to the coal room.
Is that why your lungs are full of tar?
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no.
You are currently
I have
complaining.
my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I'm just asking if you're okay. I didn't want your life story. Jesus Christ, I didn't want you to complain. A few questions about those apartments. Martin Martinez is the name of the guy. Yes, he is the name of the guy I talked to. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Ask away, policeman.
A few questions about these apartments. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist.
Ooh.
A future scholar.
Face is
I
beaming.
think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Not to be confused with astronomy.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Maybe he is astronomy.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
Well, actually, there's quite a bit of difference between astronomy and astrology.
Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Is it one of the residents on their vacation who lives in apartment 10? I feel like the vacation ones.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard someone walking inside. I don't think I did, but sure.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Interesting.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like
Counterculture
it's
people?
a public space. You're a policeman.
Oh, bloody
Be good and
ruffians.
take a look, will you?
Yeah, I'll go and see what I can find.
Great. Young people.
A quest.
They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
The young people with their checks notes, trinkets. Sure, that's all,
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response. Then hacks something into her handkerchief.
When's Mum Day for you? Don't know. Well, today said it's on the 15th for me. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Yeah, but I'm not looking for Martins. I'm looking for Martin Martinez. Can you be a little bit more fucking helpful? She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. Wasn't he giving me a fake name? He told me he's Martin Martinez. Sure.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
It's a weird way of saying that. Yes, I am Realth England.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke.
I did get the joke. My character didn't get the joke.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witnesses' name.
Him, brutal as always. How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoke on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder, going away for life. No trouble.
Talk?
She squeezes her broom trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Nice.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Well, she was actually very helpful, honestly. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Which one was apartment 10? Postcard, Boogie Street, number 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows into the muddy street, blurry shadows of people pass.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Let's put our authority stuff on. I feel like we're gonna need authority for this one. None of the tools give me anything, do they? Cool. Let's take those off just to make sure our authority's not horribly bad. Let's go again.
You hear someone walking around inside. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here? Definitely.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Are you cooking morphine in there? Then open the door so I can verify your identity, as is reasonable, I think. That is much more authority, though, so maybe I should go for this side. I feel like that's pretty neutral. Threatening there. I'll go for verify your identity. There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Ooh. The lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. Nice. Is she wearing a suit? First, let's take your shoes. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What the hell is that? Black monk straps. First, let's raid your closet. These pair and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they've been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Wow, they are advanced. Sorry, a sneeze appeared on me. I don't know how that happened. Indirect taxation, yeah. Indirect taxation, is that just theft? Let's press the things around her before we press her. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Yeah, +3 morale. Wow, really doing well on morale there. Looks like a fine mattress. So that was discovered by me having the torch out, right?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand. Man, she looks like a bloody rabbit.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Yo, she's a realtor, so it makes sense.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles for her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. You think it's the flashlight that allowed me to get it? Came back here later and found more things. Interesting. Yeah. Inspect the passport. She's offering
It
it.
feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut. Everything seems to be on order. I'll say nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too. I also fuck shit up. Man. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Glimpse of foreclosed apartment down the hallway, may as well.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3.
3?
We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Any pug changes you want besides the Juno healing nerf before Sunday? I don't think so. I think everything you've done is fine. I saw all the stuff about Mauga and the discourse on Mauga. I think we still need to try out things before everyone hits the wall. If anyone wants any changes, please go into the general and say anything that you want for Didact so you can read it. Or just post it here, obviously. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, if anyone wants anything, show it in.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers. Should it go to feedback? Didact's already posted in general, so shove it in there. Yeah, Didact's already posted down there in general. The tenant ran off with his stuff. So the tenant next door to the foreclosed one went for a hole in the wall, stole the stuff, and ran off. My money has also disappeared, I think. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. That's probably reasonable. Yeah.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
They do have bars on the windows, though. Have you seen my mental decline thanks to Blizzard? Yeah, what exactly did they mess up that caused you to have to redo almost everything? What happened there? Did they just... I didn't see exactly how they broke it. I saw that they broke it and you spent hours of your life doing trying to fix it, but I didn't see how. They fixed a bug. Excellent. Health calculation didn't work anymore. What was happening before? Everyone's being like set to 1 so it didn't scale things down, then put to where they were because all the shields and stuff were scaling based off health bar, right? Classic Blizzard thing. Yeah. Interesting. So they fixed that. So is it actually fixed on the end doing it normally now and you had to redo it, or is it just like still broken a different way?
I'll tell you. Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Radio computer wizards?
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Inland Empire being completely useless. How is this... Come on, like, I've put so many points into this, and I'm getting a challenging one here of 12 to get it. And it's literally like, it's like they're real wizards. Yeah, I can see that Martinez isn't doing well. they're bullshitting. I can see that myself. The bug we used to make it that way doesn't work anymore, so now we need to adjust health percentage. So individually changing percentages to get the right number sounds fun in terms of calculation. What happened to the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She'd been waiting for you to leave. Change health for every hero? Man, it's so bad. Why are they like this? I have no idea. I'm going to have a knock on this one.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Can I see through that wall there?
No reply. No reply. No reply. No reply.
Kim's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? There's no reason to cut that. He's a religious nut or something else like that. Interesting that he's got some kind of like antlers coming out of the pointed star. I'm gonna guess you can look around and see quite a lot of information here. What's this meant to be? This bit here. Interesting. Currently some issues with heroes having 0.2 or something HP more than they should have, which is ugly in the HUD. I need to do some more precise calculation, but I already spent like 6 hours fixing it, so I couldn't be bothered. No, you gotta call it at a certain point, right, Didact? Like you gotta call it. Pace yourself. As with everything, I feel like this has always been a marathon for us, so yeah. I'm gonna keep going through. I know he's out on the balcony and back through. Maybe this balcony, but I'm not sure. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Broken window. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. If they just put some nice windows on this might actually be quite a nice apartment complex. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Yeah, +1 health. Okay, enough douse in here. Is the other balcony cool? So this is the top left of where we were before. Have fun in Disco Elysium. I'll get back to working. Okay, love you, dude. Cheers for everything, as always.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Man, she's creepy. Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Kim's like, cut your bullshit.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep? Yeah, when were you last tested? Oh, Hep, like Hep C. Just ask some questions, okay? First one, I think. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was
Bit
trying to be
condescending.
polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. She's got a brush. Or maybe she's doing the graffiti.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Is that heavy fuel oil? I think we just go direct.
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you. You better hand it over, or that's some clever cultural commentary. What? She's a bad for you. I'm worried about her.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for a handkerchief.
She turns her head to the, face the coast and nods disdainfully towards a woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. So a one-person sailboat. It's got a steering wheel and rudder. Light out front.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Messier. Have a look at what was about to have a breakthrough. Was it this? Aces? Aces high. I'd end the conversation for that, I'm pretty sure. That woman is hours of reading, good reading, but still.
That's on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon's whore.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
The Wild Pines rep?
Yes, we should go talk to her. She's a
Oh,
professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative.
Okay, so
while
she's a
telling
rep
us
for the
nothing.
union. Interesting. The rep from the union is from a different town that's much more upscale. Interesting.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
I love how Kim's just like, just embrace yourself, dude.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
She's a rep for the owners of the shipping company. Okay, so she's not on the union side, she's on the shipping company side. Okay. What are you doing to them?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
It's like a Harry Potter spell, Era Graffitio.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studied the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write? Why are you so committed to facing the building? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? Okay, so you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono was here.
But Cindy the Skull is an artist.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Interesting. Why are you so committed to it?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep what you're doing. I'm going to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I love public art. Yeah, let's go for it. Fuck it. I mean, there's graffiti everywhere anyway. What's the point in stopping it?
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire
Listen to
to
my damn
deface
hat.
the building.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building. Excellent. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
There's a really good thought related to art responsive. Interesting.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
She's really not being creative. Torch in your eyes, torch in your eyes, torch in your eyes. Okay.
Watch
let's
your
go.
back, ungulate.
Yeah, torch in
We've
your
got
eyes.
Eyes on you.
Ungulate.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol
The high
thing,
five.
politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Do you think the aerostatic is a like blimp or something like that? Oh yeah, I got one +1 Esprit from it. We already had the +1 empathy, but I got +1 Esprit as well. Excellent. That's really good for us. Permanent skills. Woohoo! Yippee, 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 yippee. Put the torch in your eyes. Torch in your eyes. Okay. I guess we go back in through here and see exactly where this is. Oh, this is not inside the building where we were. Interesting. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Enough coal to last us several winters. Smells of chemicals. Maybe this is the cleaning lady's home. There were genes in the burner. Okay. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. I probably aren't going to use them, but it's nice to see. Yeah, I'm guessing this is the lady's home. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't but wonder if wearing them would start moulding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Excellent. Indirect modes of taxation. What the hell? Let's put back on our authority stuff, or our minus authority stuff, just in case. Literal godass. Free money. Above flaps, tops flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Tops flap in. So is this like an abandoned building site, like half the building? Maybe it was being renovated during the revolution or something like that, and people just abandoned it. Definitely seems like everything's in a midway point of processing here. Where does this exit lead? Is it down to the street? Yes, it's down to the street here. Let's have a little look around here before we go and look for the guy. The frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Keepside Apartments. Rue de Saint Gilsane. Roundabout North. Okay, I can't speak French, so. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, we're not going to talk to the lady. Let's go back in. Let's go back in and properly investigate this. The double clicking's working a lot better for me today. It's having so many problems before.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
I keep me gun out.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Okay, so the revolution was a communist revolution. I didn't actually work out what political philosophy the revolution was. But now we're not under communism because we got reinvaded by people.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Interesting. Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it... I wonder if the revolution was peaceful. What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Bit disappointing that we didn't get a better encyclopedia check. Maybe there's one in there. Because we do actually have quite a... I'm actually interested enough to probably want to cut the lock here now. So let's see what cutting the lock gives us as a check.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
72%. Okay. Is there anything we can do for interfacing? I'm going to guess no. No, it doesn't look like we have anything for interfacing. Could throw the mug at him. No, I think it's only the gloves that give us plus interfacing, so that's as good as we can do.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn number on the board says number. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with 15. A little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Yeah, there's communists in here. Let's go. Let's get them. Get the commies. Got torch back on. And our clipboard. Ooh, they got a bust. Wish the equipment interface was better, showing what you have on versus what you're mousing over, for instance. Yeah, it could be made a little better. A flamboyant poster of White Star, real lithography. Book of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Ooh. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Yes, very peaceful. Ooh, bullet. That was an interesting sound. Conceptualization shirt. Lounge jacket. A classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Samarizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well regardless of your political ambitions. So I've got plus conceptualization, -1 suggestion, so straight upgrade on the shirt. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Spirit versus conceptualization is what we're trading here. It was actually a jacket, not a shirt. Conceptualization, creativity, art versus Spirit, which is ability to understand cops and stuff like that. It's a hard one. It's a side grade, so if we want to do anything artistic, I guess we go for that. Maybe it's good for this though, because I think the stuff in here is very much that. I mean, let's be honest, the bust is going to be art. Let's be clear here.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Which is legally distinct from Karl Marx. I just want to confirm that, legally distinct.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their room? Kim, you had to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me. Why does he have a bust? Because he's obviously a communist. I mean, like, what are we talking about?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
You have to admit, it better strike. Go on, man.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying that I am, I'm just saying we look alike. Yeah.
Sure you are.
Sure you are. Just hear me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
I feel like Kim's really warming up to me over time. The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway. Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking. I have a problem with alcohol. Okay, maybe the bust shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face. It's fair enough.
All right. But here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
Samaran. You're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common. I'm going to just have to trust Kim here.
Good. So you're not him.
You're right. I'm really not. I might not look like him, but I know in my heart, Krasmazov, that's me.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
The lieutenant nods, telling you where to inspect the photo on the other wall. Excellent. Good stuff. Okay, Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Okay. Mind a thought there. Let's put our spirit jacket back on. Okay, so we're going out to the balcony. Oh, a little bit of money for free. People need so much change on the ground here. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. That's not how you put out your cigarettes. Shouldn't be, at least. Maybe it is, but definitely shouldn't be. Go check the box over here. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Let's go for the door. Why not? Just a door. Nothing you can see. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Fair enough. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Go in this door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Thank you, reaction speed.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Sure. Do we want authority on before we do this? I feel like we want authority on. Let's get the clipboard off. Drink the alcohol for some physique.
This door is made of metal and appears. Number 28.
Let's see if
Give it
anyone...
No
up.
one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good.
He writes
Let's
it down
go.
into his little notebook.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Okay. Clipboard back on. Let's go check the other ones. 29. Ooh. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. And then 30 here. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. I've never heard a musical track described as buoyant in my life, but yep, that's what we're doing now. Let me in. Okay, well, this is pretty much a bust, isn't it? So on a Flats rival stream, someone asked if they should try Overwatch, and everyone was nice and said they should try it. Are we the bad guys? What do you mean, are we the bad guys? I'm positive towards all games. I care for everyone equally. Maybe I should go talk to the lady about the lady. Maybe she has something to say. The old woman about the lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up a room for new tenants.
I see.
Quest complete.
I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one's coming. There'll be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Wow. Lacks women and sexual deviance. That's who come. Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. I'm gonna be an arsehole to her. I'm gonna be honest. Radio computer wizards are coming.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Yeah, well, I'm off. I see the stubble. Yeah, this is a 3-day stubble. I don't know if I'm growing or not. I'll make that decision later. Do I need my bag on me? Man, we are doing very well for magnesium. As magnesium goes, magnesium. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Gilestain 33A. Right, let's see the lady. Right now, this lady said they should be quite easy to talk to. Let's go conceptualization there. Yeah, so when we're on the screen, I'm gonna guess we're over here, like looking this way in. Maybe over there somewhere. I didn't see a wheel on it. Maybe we just weren't far enough to the left. Maybe we're kind of like over here, looking this way. Or maybe I'm just completely thrown off and it's not the same escape on the main menu.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Map's rotated like 45 degrees? Yeah.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hands in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds her hand over the railing. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. Man, some people really haven't put stuff together by the time they get here. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Fair.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Joyce L, what does the L stand for? Mr. Purple Orb? Yeah, well, I can't get it. Oh, no, I can get it. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm sea? I didn't think I could get it while I was in a conversation, but apparently I can. What does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Lady, my maiden name. Bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Shake a hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
The interfacing's like, she could kill you.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. but I can assure you of his ultimate
Can
competency.
you? Can you assure her?
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting.
It's like him.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What can you tell me about the lynching? Do you know someone about these, something about these tattoos? You seem rich. Can I have some money? He did tell me to be silly and goofy. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Hey, Flute.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
I want to name the boat. Your boat needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the X something? How about Dolores? I like Dolores. Sleek fish. Let's go Dolores.
Why Dolores?
Yeah, it feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Rude. But what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft.
Ooh.
A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Woo!
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I'm really enjoying this part of the interview. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Fair enough. I'm going to guess that was an authority check under the scenes. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Oh, no, but I know we're on an archipelago. That's the only thing. Okay, I guess we're being sarcastic on the first one.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
How does she know about my car?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines to strike. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. Actually, now is not a good time for a reality lowdown, maybe later. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. I got so drunk I forgot literally everything.
What?
I went on a 3-day bender and now need you to explain the world to me. I woke up in a trashed hotel room, superstar style. Before that, everything's a blank. A supernatural event took place, point to your head, within my head, on alcohol. 3-day bender.
Such an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem possible.
She puts her beverage
Surely
down.
you're joking.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
I love how Kin's just backing me up on
You
this.
may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
No, you would not help. I'm sorry, but you would... No, doesn't matter who you are. You would not help the officer that comes to you and is like, hey, mate, can you give me a lowdown on reality? You're like, can I see your manager? Like, is anyone I can talk to? Are you okay?
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Legendary. What is something of... Think of something close to you. Conceptualization impossible. What is reach for something fundamental? Interesting. Wow. She needs you? Yeah, well, I assume she's trying to stop the Union. And therefore, she probably needs the cops on her side, but still. Begin with the first. I guess I'll be okay with Encyclopedia. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Rework. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
So this is the lore dump character. What sea is this? I feel like we know most of this, right? Like, implicitly, if not by name, by looking at the books and other things like that. You mentioned a sea.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Rework. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Reversholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable. Flowing in and out of sight.
I don't know if I want to explore all of these, because I kind of like know everything. Let's just go tell me more about Martinez for now.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
The reeds. Come back and talk to her later? Yeah, I probably will. You can only get through so much dialogue, so every bit of dialogue's advancing time, right? So, yeah, I get that. What's Rework? Let's go for the explanation.
Rework is what you call a city.
And what kind of city is it?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
History
What makes it great?
detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
That is interesting. And why would it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an unimportant place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So in the periphery, basically nobody's. It's an interesting one there. Depends on your perspective, doesn't it? I'll go with the first one.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
The world building.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
I'm just going to say I don't know any of this.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
It's a really good thought. You should enable it right away.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
It's very nice that they prompt you to derealization. Revachol Special Administrative Legion Le Calio, the Insulindian Ocean Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something's wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them, scratching out the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Very interesting. Okay, do we not have a level in order to unlock a new slot? It seems like we're going to have to wait for a bit until we get a level. Sad.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
To stop another one, can you slot them in and out? Speed gives one side. Can I stop? Okay, so I can stop learning this. Little guy gets further and further away. The White Morning. Embarrassment to the party. Or this one. This one's almost done, so I want to complete that. I guess we stop the one that's furthest away. Close to a level up anyway. Yeah, I'll put on the growth and self-critique in a bit. I'll just put on Jamais Vu now. You're gonna continue later, as you say.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
That's true.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
The conceptualization check seems very difficult.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Let's just continue
Of course,
on.
Detective. Take care.
We'll continue on, and then we'll come back to her tomorrow. Nope. There's a green. There's a green. Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Exactly like I thought, yeah. It seems like possibly the construction plan before the communist takeover. It never seemed to go through. How's it hanging? All good? All good, boo? We've got a couple of quests today. Go down to this person over here.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Look at the chips on the walls. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There?
Looks the
Those
wall.
are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
So what does this memory give me? It gives me nothing as a temporary research bonus. Interesting. The lady first?
Have
Lady?
you no
The
shame?
gem.
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René Arnoux. Arnoux.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
Gaston, oui,
Please.
oui.
Let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
A man with a fork in a world of soup. Wow. The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old.
Concentration.
I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
Stop saying balls.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Yeah, I probably should ask him about what game it is first.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
That's not that bad, actually. Yeah. 83. Let's just go for it. Yes? No? Am I going to die again through trying to throw a ball?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball. Let go, be the ball. Taking this around, feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
That's deep.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
I'm taking this around it quickly. Oh, it flashes orange or green, so I can already tell whether it's succeed or fail.
A chilly
Okay.
breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Man ball. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let it go. Be the bullet. Be the ball. Was that what I was meant to do? Why did you throw it into the...
Merde! Bordel de merde!
What? But I passed the checks.
What the hell is your problem?
I passed the checks. I passed it. No weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. You can't play petanque with 5 balls.
There is definitely more than 5 balls there, by the way. Petang. You got to start thinking that passing a check means you do the right thing. I wanted to play the game. You know what? The check was for hand-eye coordination, right? I passed the check for hand-eye coordination. I assumed I'd just play the game. The check was to throw the ball, and throw the ball I did. Yeah, I succeeded. Okay. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Bull.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
No, I'm gonna arrest you.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Listen, guys, the ball is gone, and I have a murder to solve, alright? I'm gonna refuse the task.
A fine example you are setting here today.
I'm gonna get another
officer.
ball.
I will remember this.
Why would I go get a ball?
Gaston will too.
Gaston?
It's okay, officer. Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist any way we can.
Why refuse the task? Oh, no, I'm not climbing into the ocean to get a ball.
The lieutenant
Okay,
says
except they're
nothing,
not dirt.
but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays. It's your refusal to take responsibility I don't like.
Bah, that sucks. Do you know anything about the man you seem to be playing in the crater? Do you know anything about that man? I feel like talking about the game some more is really not going to help anything.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, do you know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
Can I push this old man into the ocean?
The business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Oh, very deep. You seem to be playing in the crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
So that it seems like there was a communist revolution, and then it looks like the entire surroundings just turned on the capital and just cleaned it up, right? I think the history is inspired by Cuba. Yeah, seems like it. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Mad anarchist woman. I bombed this place too. Christ. Why shell them here, Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. Why shell them in here, Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Rework.
Interesting.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Rework during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The coalition. Let's get into explain the coalition.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Very interesting. So Martinez is basically unchanged. It was a beachfront to take back from the revolution, and then it's got left as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place. Interesting.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Wow, the Communist Party, they killed the people during a revolution and then didn't get the Communist Party to surrender?
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition sounds quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think I just do. I think I'm unhappy about foreign powers. I think I'll just empathize with him.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Frisell and Guillaume. King Guillaume. Maybe that was the person before he got taken over?
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Good old America, taking over a place, helping with their wars, and then putting in a puppet government and trying to get the culture to follow American culture. It's just how it is.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Let's go with the king first.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
And who was Frisell?
Damn Frisell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Like, cavalry's not very useful on islands. let me see when my Tesco delivery is coming. That's probably the most important thing for me to do to make sure I don't miss it. Oh, between 10 and 11 p.m? I'm good. Cool. -1 threw the ball into the sea. Ah, shit. Thank you for your time.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Oh my.
His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psych learning caps raised by 1. I I think that's particularly helpful for me, but... How long until I get my my level? Must be close. Right. Is that 90 out of 100 there? Learning cap raises can be good. Yeah, but only if I'm ever going to upgrade the skills, right?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's the little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Yeah, it allows you to get upgrades to things you otherwise can't upgrade. I understood that. Makes sense. Ultimately, the game's designed so that you need, like, cap increase in order to get a reasonable amount of anything. So, yeah, makes sense. Can I have a bite of the sandwich? Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
I'm convinced him to relinquish his sandwich. What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
I just came up, threw his ball into the sea, and he's like, "You're great people, honestly. I've been meaning to meet people like you my entire life."
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
So anyone that's really old is going to be quite supportive of getting the unions rid of, because they during the war they fought with the communists. So in terms of any communist type socialist unions, they're going to be pretty well stood on. But I'm going to guess that younger people are going to be like a lot more that grew up in this area are going to be a lot more loving of the unions.
Respect.
The old Carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
They're gonna break up, these poor guys.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Who is Evrard?
Evrard Clare. Everyone
that's a Union rep, right?
Knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Interesting. So Gaston's younger than René.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes, this animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties.
Sounds like a Union member, doesn't it?
Little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll. just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Maybe he has picked a side and he's just trying not to talk about it in your company because his conversation goes nowhere. What the little things you do?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be.
Communist propaganda.
Evart and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda.
Yes, I said.
Simple. You should be ashamed of
I agree with you, Rene. Kill them all. Pish posh.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay. I'm good with these lads. I don't need anything else from them. Probably got something interesting to say, but... Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Their slush and rain has almost washed them off. Onto the roof? What, this way? Weird. Enormous balls worthy of a real man. Excellent. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Let's go sit on the bench. You know what? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Let's sit on
You
the bench
can
now.
revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Fair enough. It's a pastime mechanic. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, you may as well do something instead of passing time by sitting on the bench. Oh, man, we're doing really well for health and mana. Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Wow, this is dense. There's Roy. Okay. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. The bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. Oh, guys, DEI. Oh. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Gasman gold in here. DEI mentioned. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the street light. Is that a street light? Where did you get this? How much for the street light? I'll let my gaze run over it.
Has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I don't want to talk to him first because I kind of threaten him with the light if I need to. Let's take off the clipboard. Let's go over him. Talk to him.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Game? The game took a while to let me. Take off the authority glasses. You might need authority here.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Let's do the middle one.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, and recapitalize. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Electrochemistry. Is he high, and if so, what is he on? We could get a little bit more electrochemistry to get that up to a 50-50, but I feel like that's ruining all relationship with him. There's something I like. Can I sell the racist mug? Do you have any guns? You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging, or the Wild Plain representative, or have any dealings with that?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Okay, let's
The pawnbroker's gaze is all.
Let's go put our electrochemistry on and see how much we can raise that. I think that's it actually. In terms of electrochemistry. I thought I had more that I could those actually. Oh, it's +1 electrochemistry regardless. So I can have reaction speed down or save your fare down. So I can't really raise electrochemistry that much.
Hello again. How can I help you? I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the Wild Pines representative?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines, and I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
What do you have against them?
What should I have for it?
Have you met the rep?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now,
very deep.
You have more questions, or are we?
Ever had any dealings with Everard Clare?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
Gives a lazy half shrug.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
Did he discuss union business with you?
He tried. Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
He's definitely holding something back.
As I said, I refused to talk to him.
Don't want to get stonewalled by him.
That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
Why do I feel like you don't want to talk about him? Are you hiding something?
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging. But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
I feel like the way to optimize this game random is to go around, collect every item without interacting with as much as you can, and then do the interactions afterwards with as much as you have. Although the items are side grades, once you know enough, you can probably optimize it loads in order to make sure you have the highest chance of a check, whatever. The game's pretty good at having a broad variety of passive checks so that you'd be punished for trying to optimize one thing at the expense of others. Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
got other questions.
He nods reluctantly.
That's all I
The
got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the citizen militia? Something
Let
I'd like
me
to
have
sell.
a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. I'd like to sell my pockets. Assess your pawn menu. Sure.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Can I not sell him the racist mug? Very upsetting. I want to keep these. just sell Kim's handkerchief. I need a pen though. The cassette case can't be useful, can it? Or is that empty case I'm going to put something else in it? You can sell postcards, everything else you should keep. Well, there's no point selling the postcards, they don't exactly get me anything. They're barely 15 cents. Yeah.
Another time, perhaps.
I may as well click the do you have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a
it's
couple
my
days
gun.
back.
Took me a while to find it.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Photon emissions.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Should we press him on it? I'm going to press him on it. Screw it.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
That sounds like
When
me.
I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take
So
it.
he saved our life by buying our gun.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
How much did I sell the gun for? Happened to the best of us, I guess. Really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. So sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. I'll ask how much.
15 Real.
Oh, that's not even that much.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow.
Wow.
There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Yeah, let's go. I'm sorry you had to see me in that state.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
There's been a couple of people referring to us as pigs recently. I mean, the Skull Lady, definitely.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Well, he sold it as well.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
She must be one of my Rabid fans. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so deep in this crap now. I'm so deep in the Superstar Cop thing. And I've got Sorry Cop as well, because I'm trying to avoid the Superstar Cop prompts. For God's sake. Oh, maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to hope she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What she intends to commit a crime. I think I got Sorry Cop the first time. Oh, typical Canadian, yeah. Oh, you never say sorry. You always just barrel through. Go the way of the superstar cop is hilarious. I'm okay. Like, I'll say them when they're reasonable, as like a tongue-in-cheek kind of joke way, because I've already started the joke with Kim. Like, I don't feel like the character should actually think that they're a superstar, though, right?
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
You can get all of them in the same game? Okay. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Okay. At least now I know how I lost my firearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
It's a new prompt for the missing gun.
Sure thing. Sure, man.
Okay, let's back out. I'm not going to try and electrochemistry my
The
way out.
boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape
Each
reels.
one's a new thought? Yeah, fair enough.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
The Stereo 8 approved machine here? What I really want to know is how could this device come handy? Could this device come handy in my police work? Just ask it's working with it.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
He says that. He says I don't really like music to somebody else. Could it come in handy with my police
If
work?
police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Fucking Inland Empire has been the most useless crap I have ever seen in my life. I have no idea why I went for this. It's been so useless. The challenging prompts basically tell you nothing. Theoretically, I could bring it to a beach party.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
I'll just rock out with Roy then. He doesn't like music. Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party to the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
I feel like Kim would arrest me for it, honestly.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa.
Oh, we can't
designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Okay, well, I can't afford it, so... I'm close, though.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
I'm like the only one in my family who has a boombox now. You have a boombox? The only time that boomboxes are relevant is when you want to woo a young girl by holding it above your head outside a window. I haven't heard anyone else use that word in years. I don't think anyone has used that word in years. I think you're probably the only one. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
That's not going to do anything.
This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Volition's fighting against Inland Empire. That's good. Inspect the knights.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
A Boombox reviews YouTube? Heard the word quite a lot on a specific YouTube channel I tend to watch. That doesn't... Surely that does... Of course it exists. Of course it exists. Of course there's a Boombox review YouTube. This looks like Rene. He's clearly wearing his military uniform.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Expect the
This
figurines
set of
in
soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
I guess they're citizens.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against my cohorts of capital and my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. As my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. Whose bitch it made me? What? I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. The contrast is probably... It depends when they was made. I mean, they're made after the war, so they're not going to look... If they're made after the war, surely they're going to look badly upon the communists and the revolutionaries. So maybe it's meant to be disheartening for them. Certainly I don't think that would be made to give them hope unless it's made by the individual people who are left over from the Communist Party. Yeah, it was the second one.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Cool. Do the interfacing check.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Found?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend. About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Oh yeah.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Does that mean it gives me a stat increase? Give me a stat increase. Go on. Give me a stat increase. Shit, it doesn't give me a stat increase. The plastic headless found rider sits atop an equally plastic bull. His posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with an infamous foul cat for which he lost his head. The head is not included. I feel like you're somehow inexplicably linked to this headless rider. I genuinely think it was you if they said he was shirtless. Excellent.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I said I should ask him about it.
I doubt it.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I thought I should ask him about it, but I didn't see a way to.
Hello again. How can I help you? I doubt it.
Thought it might be in that one. Oh well. If there is a way to ask him about it, please say. Interesting. Cool. Oh, nice little pawn shop. And I had to buy it. Like, I had to. Ooh. Well, there's the electrochemistry. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. So maybe we can use them at some point in order to do that check. It's only at like 30% at the moment, so I don't want to go through it. It's a red check as well. Water lockout of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. What day is it?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Oh, it's a sluice gate.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
It's interesting that as a Brit, I actually have more interaction with locks and canals than most people. Like most Americans, if there are Americans watching, probably don't know how these work. Essentially, it's just like two gates that you close and that fills the middle with water to bring up the water level, and then it flows out. It's a very simple thing, but they're actually really cool in practice. And there's a load of mechanical ones along the canals in England.
Evening, officers.
Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here? Man on the waterlock. Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point of the smashed billboard in the canal. What are you doing here?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
As he tried
I'm
walking
keeping him
around.
company and eating his salami.
Riverways are decently busy near where I live, so you see a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, canal boats are everywhere around here. I've said before, I'm near a canal myself. As a Dutch guy, I'll say I outlevel you on the waterlock knowledge. Genetic advantage. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Though England's pretty canal based. There's a canal that goes a very long distance near my house to basically every near city.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. There's skin on salami? Is that a thing? Do you not just eat the salami? Like, I know they've got a wrap, but like, maybe it's like he's peeling it down, I guess. Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rework.
Yeah, I'm not that scared yet. If I get more popular, you're gonna have to hide the information that I've given out to the internet over a long period of time, because it's probably quite easy for you guys to deduce where I live by now.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of the salami?
Sure thing.
It's not even his.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
He ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Takes a slice of the salami from the man and chews on it. Ah, nice. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay. It really does seem like this place has been completely derelict since the war. Like, everything else was built up around it, but there has been no money put into redeveloping this, just as kind of like a show to the Revolutionary Party. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy.
Never stopped me before.
These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design, Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy.
Economical?
Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Yeah, I guess find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand.
Nice success.
Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different types.
That was actually a close one. I got 10 and it was 10 requirement.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450
Mega
for you,
sporty.
sir.
Okay, +1 composure, -1 shivers. I don't really want a windbreaker, I've got to say.
You find
Sure,
your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
I don't even have them on. Why am I itching and
Economical,
sweating?
but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
The +1 composure is useful? What's composure useful for? What's composure do? I'm already at a 4 with composure though. Just remember next time you need a composure check? Yeah, of course. I should check the percentage on the electrochemistry check as well. I don't really want to go for it because I'm a little bit worried that it's going to fail and I won't be able to retry it or the guy will hate me.
Sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Yeah, I think the electrochemistry check against the guy at the shop, I forgot what it's called. The pawnbrokers was red, wasn't it?
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for
it's fine. Okay.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis.
Another
who am I
electrochemistry.
to interfere?
I could take both electrochemistry and try that check. Just my electrochemistry now. It's only 3, so I can get that up to 5. I don't think that's really enough to get it. So if I try on the glasses, can I try it again if I raise my electrochemistry? I know you can with leveling up. Is it the same with applying a new item that raises it? Is it just if you have a higher skill than when you last tried, you can try again kind of thing? Raising from items doesn't reset it. Okay.
Defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
It's in fact the sneakers or the speakers? Sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine,
super cool.
Super cool.
50!
Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
I mean, it's 2 +1s and then only 1 -1. I mean, that's pretty good getting a stat point on average.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer?
Oh, you could have padded them.
These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time.
Oh, so you sell them really cheap then?
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Samaran's People Republic is the Communist Party, for anyone that's not understanding. Dictatorship of the proletariat is essentially how they describe the communist rule, by the looks of it. Can I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. I don't have time for junk. I need a luxury life. No, I need the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
They're really getting a lot of legway out of this sneakers speakers button.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Wait, so he's not gonna... For fuck's sake. No sale. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. What was the time that we had to do our debrief? Swirling Rags balcony. Oh, that's the debrief. 10 o'clock. Man, we really have done sweet FA. I will get experience if I just drink a bit of booze. What do you think? What do you think he's gonna think if we just drink some booze in front of him? That's a loud sound.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Oh, no, you don't. Not this one. That's not you.
Do I have a choice?
You, light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been
No
generous.
electrochemistry, no.
Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Fine.
No, 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 no.
You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance. Not all of us.
You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol.
Tutorial, man.
But don't worry. The option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours.
Okay, let's just do that. You should save your game. Yeah, true. You're right. It's just a dead end. And the torch out. You want to visit the Union boss before it gets too late? Where to be our Union boss? Available after 10? Okay, where to? The east? To the right? Yes, the east. Talked to you already.
Welcome back.
Follow the road? Okay, along the road. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. A glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. Issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump jams are popular. Welcome to Revachol. Was hard.
Welcome to Elysium.
Racist lorry driver. It's addressed to the lieutenant, not me. Why are you addressing? He just said welcome. What's wrong with that? We don't know he's racist apart from the fact that the title of him says he's racist. Talk to the union boss and then start the off-top tape? Yeah, no worries. Why are you dressing up? Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay, Revachol is the island, not anything else, so you're just being racist by saying welcome to Revachol.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
That's me as a lorry driver. I start talking to the union boss.
But you see,
yeah.
I'm an officer of the RCM.
So
it's
if I just run past
my
everything, I'll
job
probably get
to
there.
make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think I've learned something here. Well, I think we've all learned something here. Now that's settled. We have a couple of questions. I feel like that's just really condescending.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
Shoot him!
The lieutenant
Shoot him!
exhales and
Shoot him!
resumes his regular calmness.
Now that settles, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officer.
Officers. Okay, I'm going to... I found this mug in the trash. Yours? And the racist mug comes back into the fray.
Oh, man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Fuck's sake.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Right, ooh. Okay. Let's go check this bin. Most important thing I can think to do. Lloyd probably still fuel here, now they still booze. I'm gonna guess this is a union leader.
Bastards!
A scap leader.
We have a right to work!
But anyone that doesn't know, a scab is a person that takes work during a strike. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screeching for a man his size. It does look like too much trouble. Oh, money! Free money! Free money! Yay! Free money! A scab is when you have an injury and the blood dries over it. Man, oh you. It says G-R-I-H. I can also read. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Money! It's money. Hey.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, the racist lorry driver. That's his lorry. You think it looked like a tough guy?
This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. Well, we'll deal with him another day. Head to the north.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab. Pull him downtrodden and wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm a
Good
scab.
one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM.
Call me mañana.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss. I'm a bit short of money right now. Can you give me some of it? What the fuck? You can't just ask around people for money. Okay, speak with your boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
You might have information about a killing that took place. I don't really want people to be talking about the killing that we're poking around. They're going to assume, but I don't really want to talk about it explicitly. Yeah, I can't disclose any details.
So mysterious, so intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Stop.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
One more thing.
Sure.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, nice talk. Gotta get moving. There's a way I can jump break him. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lock picking or door kicking this one. Okay. Well, the game says go deal with the thing. Well, we definitely want authority. We definitely want reaction speed. We don't care about electrochemistry as far as I can gather in this. Rhetoric. I feel like we're going to want good rhetoric in this. The reaction speed is sad to miss. We do want good rhetoric, in my opinion. Wonder if one suggestion? I don't know. I feel like I need my suggestion. I know that's my only shirt. I am traditionally without a shirt, so that's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Okay, well, that's a weird way of starting a conversation.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body
babe.
totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing, size them up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbour. Probably that one.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Algol. His face contorts in disgust as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Algol emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to head to the harbour. I don't have a problem with alcohol, I just drink a little on the weekends. Enough, I need to open the door to the harbour. Is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I haven't drunk all day. How am I still smelling of booze? I stopped drinking last night. Tell me about alcohol.
Yes, Alghul.
But what is alcohol?
Alghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
Oh, alcohol is alcohol. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alcohol. Oh, God, I'm scrolling up to see all the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. For fuck's sake. The people did not invent alcohol existed before the Neolithic. That's kind of saying he's wrong, though. He's probably going to not be very happy about that. I'm going to do it anyway.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and the Rolam and Rul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
Race loser? I've never heard anyone call somebody else a race loser before in my life. That's probably right. Yeah, I think we start agreeing with him from now on.
Good. There is a frit nearby. Congratulate yourself with another drink. Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration that transcends the merely sexual.
This is going well for Measurehead.
I don't have problems with alcohol, I just drink a little on the weekends. Yeah.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
It's gonna be tough to talk your way through this guy, but I chose to not do physics. I chose to not do this. I can't do shit. Like, I'm screwed.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and again. Everyone does. I don't think he's going to agree with that. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Begging's probably not going to help, but we'll do it anyway.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
There's another way into the shipping yard?
You gave the world eugenics,
okay, I'll have a look.
Electricity, and powerful
because I did go in there and think there was nothing.
Like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Race theory there? Yeah, that's helpful.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
That's true, I am.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I just need you to move out 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all of this. I just need to let me into the harbor. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed him out. I need to talk to your boss. I knocked him out on a 17% chance. I'm gonna back up.
To the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
My spidey senses tingle that there is another way somewhere near Kuno's shack. But I don't know how I missed it because I was round here, right? I've got to say, double clicking is not going well. Click. I think there's a lag before it starts running, and I think that's why I'm misunderstanding. There you go. If I just keep single clicking, it'll allow me to run. The good thing is it's actually not that far. You didn't walk up it? Yeah, I think I just misunderstood the ground. Why is Kuno just still sitting there? Kuno, you okay? You got nowhere to go? You've been here all day. Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material. Before we go, let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing material some gimps left behind. That was a lie. I phase shifted.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't
You
do
can't
that.
do that.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Fuck at you.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Found a plate covered with powder residue. No, that's just about drugs. What's with the tube of mango solemn? Can I get into the harbour from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly pig.
Oh. I got to jump. Oh, God. Random.
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it.
I will never make it.
Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Oh, God.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't...
Right. Let's go jump. This is going to go well. Oh, I can just click up here. Okay, that's how I got confused. Well, at least I got a lot of health items. Pretty sure it's an easier roll than knocking the bodyguard out. Yeah, I can see that. If I put my bag on, can I pick these up? The individual ones. Being up the street one bottle at a time. There we go. Okay. You'll be somewhere around here, right? There's a severe lack of dragons. One could say, one could say. I'm sure there's something that pops up here. Think any of these do anything?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Oh, God. Save your fare. Yeah, we've got some minuses on save your fare, yeah. Choose a minus. Here's a minus as well. Yes, so what we're saying is stripping is probably the best way to do this.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught 42%. On the railing.
Ah, it's not that bad, right?
Claimed it for their own.
What exactly are we doing? Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Cute.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Point to the crane.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
Savior fair? Savior? 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 Hey, yeah?
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
I think this might be the day when pigs fly, as you said. Should I go for
the cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
There's no, like, there's this drop, right? This is like 2 meters, right? I'm not going mad, am I? That's not a long drop. Like, that's the door. It only goes down to there. There's surely no way I can miss this.
It doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies.
Do this so easily in real life.
Who knows what its pockets may hide?
All right. Green. Green? Green, green?
As you
Why am I running and jumping?
Engulfs you, sharpening
what am I doing? Where am I trying to get to? I could just, like, the 2-foot drop there. Instead, I'm fucking sprinting at the... because it's cool. Close your eyes. I don't want to close my eyes. Continue voyage. If I close my eyes, I guarantee I fall off.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable.
I have no trousers on.
Hell yeah.
Hell
My
yeah.
climbing might not have been as disco as your jump, but can we still get an aces high?
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Nice. Well, how'd you get here? Sorry, Kim. Kim, how'd you get here, Kim? How'd you get here? What happened? Go in this door. Ooh, +1 to shivers as well. That is a good one. Gloves are a no-brainer. Pants and shirts. So pants is down reaction speed plus electrochemistry. So we won't need savior fair because we just did it, surely. They wouldn't design it to have 2 savior fair things at the same time, right? And then shirt. We only have this one, which is minor suggestion, but whatever. What did you check? They were negatives.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Wait, I've never had both shoes on before?
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
But what? I definitely have both shoes on. These don't look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah, I replied to you. I took my clothes off because they all had negatives for savior fair. Yeah, I should have popped up earlier. Yeah, definitely.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Through this door? Oh. What to do in here? Maybe you're never wearing the shoes? I definitely put the shoes on. No, I definitely have the shoes on. There's a lot of free stuff in here. Inspect the book. I swear to God, if this book is an actual book to read. the leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism, offers a radical Mozovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The colour features a stylized portrait of the late King Frisnel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frisnel. From the sides of his...
Come back out. Put it down!
To your disappointment,
Flick through the
there
pages.
aren't any full-colour pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Put that away. Want to talk to the boss? But there's so much to loot. Look, all the stuff to loot. We could loot things. Look, there's still going to be something inside the medicine cupboard. See? Glasses, visual calculus. Have I used visual calculus yet? Or has my visual calculus been so bad that I've never used it because I've never passed any checks for it? Visual calculus? What? Am I blind? I swear every time I look on here, I'm completely blind. Ah, it's up there. Just don't read the book. Yeah, we won't read the book. Man, we are absolutely repping the magnesium right now. Barely hit any checks for it, and we're just, like, gathering. Postcard? The laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river a little more than a decade after the war. The eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. That is not a pretty penny, that is barely anything. The standard office file cabinet, the drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid pools in the pot. Looks almost sentient, sorry. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Dewey Decimal. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Lovely stuff. Oh.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition. White Morning. That's my -1 authority, so I can get my authority back up. Should be really good for us. Did I get a level up, by the way? Yeah, I did get a level up. Skill points are for the week. Yeah, skill points are for the week. Let's go. It's all the skills. Force yourself to go through the folders? Yeah, naturally. There's nothing we have for Volition, I don't think, so I think we should go for it.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself.
Didn't expect a loss there.
This Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Well, it's probably quite boring, to be fair. There's probably nothing in the filing
Hermeneutics
cabinet.
was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Yeah, the thoughts are like a little slot machine that you play over a long period of time. You get a random upgrade, and you don't get to know what the upgrade is just yet. And it's like an upgrade to something you theoretically could upgrade if you were able to upgrade it, but I can't because I'm an idiot, and I don't upgrade anything. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. That's nice. Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Of course
Good.
not.
This is probably not relevant to our case anyway.
Oh.
After all, we are not investigating an accounting mystery.
Get to try again. That's cool.
Whatever's hidden
Yay!
here
That's
is
a bad
hidden
roll
well.
as well.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's have a look.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Is that the big lads to-do list? Hidden bonus modifiers let you redo a check. That's why you generally want to take risks with checks because you get free retries. Yeah,
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everart.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list. The drawer slides shut.
Okay. White Morning. This was the one that I got by passing out, right? And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you raise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. 20% zoom out distance? Oh, that's actually quite cool. Walking. Okay, I didn't realize you'd be able to get some cool stuff like that from it. All Motrix learning caps increased by 1. Does nothing, but you know. At least I've not got -1 authority anymore. Okay.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike.
Shall I clock in?
Use
Do you think they'll pay me if I clock in? That seems like such a waste of money, but I'm going to do it anyway.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let's go for it.
Your fingers
Yes!
run over the dial pad.
What am I doing?
005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
Can we get the song from here?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him.
No, I'm not.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect
I was being
tone.
entirely serious. No. Okay, well, that was fun. Okay. Am I going north to get to the guy, or... oh, I can zoom out quite far now. That's actually really helpful to be able to tell my way around. Oh, let's just have a walk around. I'm going to guess he's somewhere over here, right? Empty bottles? I collect empty bottles. For some reason. Man, this bag really is infinite. Come on. Sorry guys, this sound is quite loud. Worth it. Oh, one more. I think that's it.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
It's actually quite a trek. In what direction? Up here? Down here? I just want to get to the guy before he becomes unavailable, right? Is it a northward trek or maybe containers down here? Down the stairs, lovely. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Quiescence? What is a quiescence? I know quintessence. I don't know quiescence. More than enough to please a woman. Am I right, lads? Haha. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is a hike. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Acquiescence is to agree in silence, so I think quiescence is silence. Makes sense to me. Speakers are silent. There's no work to organise in the yard below. Oh, money. Free money. So, oh, it's 110. That's pretty good. Man, people just leave their money everywhere. Industrial site thermos smells like burnt coffee. I'm gonna guess we're going inside here. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Why can't we drink the coffee? Oh, the crowbar, more containers can be looted. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. That's one of the things that you really wouldn't realise, and you need a... I just clicked here and it went all around. You need another playthrough to probably get into. Right, do we need to change our clothes at all to do this? It's definitely better. You get +1 shivers just by having the patrol cloak on. Logical authority, reaction speed, rhetoric. I think I need rhetoric. Suggestion minus. This is conceptualization. Conceptualization is not going to be able to help much. -1 drama. What is drama? What is drama for? Drama. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Interesting that that's drama. Very tempting to put on the glasses for drama here. No, that's -drama. Visual calculus. Won't need that here. Cool. Same with the chain cutters. Okay, yeah, that's really cool to know. Swordfish? Taxidermy fish that tells time. Does it sing as well? Let's go.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Look at that picture, man.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to the business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Dubois! Dubois! That's my name!
Have a seat.
That's my name! Yeah, I've got a name.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
No, I don't understand.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
He looks at me, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Yeah.
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Yeah, it sounds French. I don't want to be French. I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Okay, challenge failure. We only got 9.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
A bribe?
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You know, God? Thank you, Evar. Take the comedy large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. You can take that comedy large check and shove it up your ass. That's an interesting one. Like, he hasn't asked me anything at this point, and I don't feel like I would be indebted to him for taking a check like this. But obviously, this is a pretty big turning point for a police officer, isn't it? Like, you got to think that if they're giving you a bribe, you have to consider it really. Wait, I took 1 damage? I took a damage from the chair. For God's sake. It took me a while to realise that. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one. Like, I want to go the like neutral of taking the check but don't say anything, but I feel like Kim would be very very upset about that. Rightfully so, probably. It's pretty hard to piss Kim off. Okay. He'll just be disappointed in you. Yeah, I understand. Like, Kim's not meant to be a obstacle for the for you to be able to play. My wife's boyfriend gave me Funko Pop Winston figure. I'm so proud of you, Reward. Yes, I'm so proud. You did so well recently. Wow. Can't believe you did it. I'm gonna take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
Wait, how do I even cash in a check? There's no bank. Shit, am I screwed?
No.
What? Oh no, he's asking me to say thank you? No, it's cool, you got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Half-Light.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and
that's a minus to morale there. I'd appreciate any help you could provide. I think it's fair to play it neutral. He's obviously taunting you, but there's no gain to being horrible to him.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious.
Harry!
Don't be.
Harry! My name's Harry.
Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going
He's
to
obviously
be all right.
showing this as a threat, but there's no real threat to me since I've already told the police precinct that I've lost my gun. So I don't really see it that way.
It was loaded.
Is that bad?
There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
And -2 for the chair, man. Like -2 for the chair. Do I just fuck it?
God, you're sweating.
Shit!
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry. because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Yeah, men can cry too. What's wrong with crying?
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois?
My morale!
Repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
You're in some stupor. You sliding down the chair like a yellow shot. There are no Harrys. I'm gonna keep sliding down the chair.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
I love that as a challenging success that you've noticed that he's still operating.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Now I'm as good as it gets, Mrs. Dubois. Vaguely gesturing with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Yes.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
I am not busy. I have loads of time.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Ask some question pertaining to a murder investigation. Oh, random, you're cute.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions.
Police officer questions. Yeah, be a police officer.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got him? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? It's obvious. I don't want to go down that line. Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I met Joyce, the company representative. Saying that you met the company representative is gonna throw him off a little bit. So I think we go that way first.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find
a way.
Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Blocking a negotiator from the company.
He doesn't
seem like you're
want to see her.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He very much seems like he's shaping up to not believe in his principles and just be somebody that's with the union for the power of it.
Tell
it's
her
hard to
about
sell.
all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Conceptualization, shut up. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But
I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is this true? Are we door-opening machines? I feel like that's sarcastic, but I don't feel like it would be played sarcastic since this character is very dumb in some of the options. Go on then.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door.
That went how I wanted it.
And leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
I want to know about the door, and I need to confirm that he knows something in order to make it worth it. Let's ask a couple questions.
One's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He's got plenty of union people.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
He's really taken the say people's name in order to endear yourself to them rule and took it to a 15, hasn't he? What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. Yeah, I need to ask him whether he actually knows about the
Harry,
hanging before
my
I
dear
accept
friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
it. I'm taking the check and then he's taking his quest to open the door. I know I don't have to open the door. Telling him I will is probably better than not, but yeah, I'm just going to accept it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Out of curiosity, how long do the days last? Like, how far can I push it? Is it like in Stardew Valley where 2 a.m. comes across and you collapse in the street? And then Linus wakes you up?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
So it is Stardew Valley, yeah. Linus drags you back to the apartment. But after 2 a.m. you can keep doing stuff? What do you mean by keep doing stuff? The time just doesn't move? Oh, so you can just have an infinitely long day if you just keep doing stuff. Interesting. Are you gonna ask me how I got him?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
What do you mean? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest. My body's gonna break any movement now. Probably push to its limit. Yeah, probably that one.
Rubbish, Harry. Rubbish. I mean, look at you. For your age, you are obviously in peak physical condition. A real silverback.
I am peak
Anyway,
silverback.
I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Oh, another question. With this one here, the end of day debrief, it says after. Does it matter when, or is it just whenever? Is there end time? I don't want to rush back for it, only for it to be you don't need to get back at that time. It says after, but which I assume is fine, but... Let's talk about my lost gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I definitely want you to be able to get that one, Trivial. Yeah, you won't miss it. Cool. Thank you. Can you really hold my gun hostage? The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with the gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my guns back? Have your men factor that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Okay,
now,
so he's definitely
please,
got the gun.
Let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry. Relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
It didn't come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting. Well, he might be lying. Obviously, he might already have the gun. I don't care about my gun.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
Kim, don't undermine me, you bitch.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Yeah, but what does it matter with this guy?
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Let's get to the last one.
Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So the hanged corpse did know my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory's a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of them.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Oh,
I'm
good.
sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Shut the fuck up, Kim.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Interesting. Drama thinks that I can get a better check. Read the shipping folders before? Oh, getting extra for the shipping folders? That's good. Let's get this straight. What's my full
It's
name?
Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
It's a weird one. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus. But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois. A real man's name.
Ouch. A real man?
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Kim is not helping you. Kim's an arsehole. I'm your friend. Do I have a wife and kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia.
We've already gone
You
over.
wanted something from me. Let's hear it, Harry.
Where'd you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Hey, derealization breakthrough. You said it was a really good one. Excited to work out what it is.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
But surely we can just seize it as police, right? Like, these are our folders. This is our file. Like, why is he able to just keep it? So he can just say, police, I've got a gun. Fuck you. You'll be a bit sad, though. I'm not going to be sad. Can suspect something. 72%.
Harry, you're not simply a cop. You're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky. Outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
Oh, no, it's going to mind you something, but I'm clicking it anyway.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine.
Say 7 deranged superstar lines.
Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Birova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
I guess we go now. Yeah, let's go. 72 is not bad.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
So does what he know about me change depending on what I've done?
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Well, you were actively lying, so...
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau said my name's Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm going to leave now.
Great.
Anything else I need to talk
You
about?
want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare?
No.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Wait.
again.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh. That's good. Wondering how I was supposed to get out? Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Lovely.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu.
Derealization.
I love these pictures, by the way. They're
Jamais
amazing.
vu. The opposite of deja vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. For every orb clicked, is that going to just immediately bump my XP up by massive amounts? Because I've clicked a load of orbs. Is that from now onwards? Or is that like cumulative? That's really big. It's not retroactive. That's really cool though. So basically, you were complaining about me for not clicking the orbs, and now it actually makes sense to be complaining about me for not clicking the orbs, is what you're saying. Well, got me chain cutters and crowbar. Why do I have to walk around these boxes? It seems like a very silly thing to have to do. Right, off we go. On a repeat playthrough, you can try and brush to get this thought and avoid clicking on things. In terms of, you said there's a possibility of being able to do the autopsy today. Do I need to get back within a certain amount of time for Kim to still be here? Or is this already too late? I'm at 57, so I don't know if at 10's where he said he wants to do the meeting, but... The banner says, under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. So basically you can he won't leave until you dismiss him.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
He leaves at 10.
The
Okay, we
lyrics
got
to this
to get it.
container song
Thank you.
are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Bookstore closes around 9 PM. Okay. You can see Joyce. I'm probably going to make a slow stint back. I'm going to be honest. I guess I could run over to Joyce. Is there does she give me another thought in order to keep it going? Is it worth doing to run back?
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
He's engaged in work. He doesn't notice you. No rush to see her? Okay. Hello!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister.
No, I got badge. I got badge.
You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow pass over his kind face. Oh, what? What is with you people?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And
Folks is just
gotta
folks.
eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys
Bloody
don't
hell.
too kindly on the
Been
scabbing
talking to him
kind,
for the
if
next
you know
hour.
what I mean, mister. Bye now.
Do I have to put on the card? Do I have to put on the pass card, or is the pass card just automatically here? Like a lanyard, or it works? It works regardless. Okay.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I have some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
You be right. What are you doing with the containers? Where's everyone? The harbor's empty. Well, it's like 10 o'clock at night, mate. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? The note to make more banners? I don't remember. No. What is that container over there? That one.
Oh, that one.
Oh, that one.
Should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Interesting. Red logic check. I can up the logic a bit.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone?
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union
Then why are
is.
you painting the
You
containers?
don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Titus and his boys seems quite suspicious, doesn't it? If they've gone on a vacation for a week or so. It's been like a week since the murder. Yeah, I need to know what kind of trouble.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
But I got a union card.
Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Oh, if you skip a red check, you can't redo? Okay, no problem.
Easy, Leo.
I kind of wanted his
Let's
trust
keep
anyway.
This on the hard ease.
He looks to you for assistance. I want to hear about the fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
He knows I'm not a member of the union, but I've got a card. I am a member of the union. Legally speaking, random.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Interesting.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everett has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
I don't know, am I not getting anything more out of him? I feel like he was pretty open. Obviously he wouldn't betray people, but I feel like asking the murder question would have turned him off, like, massively.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way.
You're on strike, you don't have a job.
Bellick, but everyone calls me Leo.
You don't get paid by your union during a strike, do you?
I'm like Mr.
They're
Everett's
just not getting money.
man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
So Edgar's Everett's right-hand man, and he's kind of like the person that helps out. Sometimes union does pay you to pick it? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady
Like
with a
one
skin
clipping?
like those
Yeah, I
big
wish, but I don't have a gun.
candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Sorry?
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
You're on
Yes, I
strike.
am.
How are you keeping things running?
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Thank you, Volition. Who's Miss Beaufort? I'm pretty sure I love how Volition actually gives you hints as to what a good line of questioning is quite a lot of the time.
Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Interesting.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
I think Volition is the skill that protects your sanity. It seems to always pop up on the passage checks to tell me what to do.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oversharing, Leo. I don't care. I don't care if you have horrible infertility issues.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching meekly with his blue eyes. The second one. That one's too sarcastic.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't even think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Oh, so cute. Oh, you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
The borscht? What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
What the fuck is a borscht?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Oh, my borscht? My borscht from the whirling in rags? That's interesting. Ooh. Something's off about the borscht. I'm gonna look into it. Hold up, who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Hmm. Why do I think something's odd about the borscht?
Oh,
Let's have a
sure,
look into
mister.
it regardless.
Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant. And now he's just nodding along.
Okay, let's finish this conversation.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Is this legally distinct from Irish, by the way? Is that what Irish is?
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
It
I
is.
just
Yes,
want
it
you
is.
to know
Or
there was
Welsh,
never
maybe.
any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumours.
Okay.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
No having sex with sheep here. No. I would never think to do that. No. One thinks the lady doth protest too much, my friends. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Let's talk to Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this
Where's he
situation
gonna sleep?
frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Yeah, I'm not listening to him. He's an idiot. Hey, look, it's blue. Crowbar. Ultra light series gloves, +1 half-life. The gloves are good, aren't they? They just give you free shit. Be half-life. Hey, am I blind? I cannot see the half-life. Threaten people. So they're my threatening gloves. Here be the threatening gloves. Threatening gloves go down there. Oh, I can organize my inventory to be a little bit more good. There you go. Organized. Actually, that goes up there, right? Yay. Here be my threatening gloves. I feel like I want the torch on, but I've already been here through the torch, so I assume keeping these two on is probably more effective for being able to get some stuff. Oh, it's just popping up. Maybe the torch will actually help. You know what, let's go inside these. Run! You see faded industrial lettering on the platform? Kavalsund. The fuck is a Kavalsund? Oh, yeah! Well, Fjord and Arjan. Are those checks, by the way, some of these things that pop up? Free money. Whether they appear a passage check.
Several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
I don't want to fuck around with the crane. Why would I fuck around with the crane? That seems like a very weird thing to just do arbitrarily without knowing what it does. It's a lever effect, right? If there's a lever in a game, it's sometimes people just... A composite eye of white halogen light watched you, emitting a low buzz. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten.
No, they don't. I picked them up.
Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard? Did I do this? Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Shut up, Kim. Such an asshole. This looks really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Yeah, that's me.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Dick.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Can I look at the picture without taking the picture? Because I feel like taking the picture is going to have them come back like, where's my picture? You stole my picture. You've been snooping around and you stole my picture later on. Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence, also known as anything that's not fucking chained down. I'm making artistic photo collage, Kim.
Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Nowhere to go here. Don't get down there. Interesting that we can't get down here yet. I'm guessing that leads under. Oh no, that we've already been there. That's the balcony. Hey dude, I'm your friend now.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
I don't think he's gonna budge at all. I don't need to get past you. There is a box there, however. Can I just click on that? Looking monolithic. Oh, measurehead. Oh, measurehead. You can't I like how they clearly are just like, they have to stay here all night because I can technically stay up all night, right? Let's have a look around. Foreign car kept in good condition. He's preventing workers from getting in. Do workers like to get in at night?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Do the scabs tend to work at like 10:30 at night?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Heard Kratos' story from Renee.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
The fuck is a profligacy? I assume the amount of children you have.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury,
Oh,
starting the
amount of money you
decline
spend?
of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Sure. Father of Philip IV the Insane. I'm just trying to like date as to how old this is. I mean, it looks like this is like 2 generations back from the revolution. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Yeah, but the stuff would still be there.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
You can still sell the gold drip feathers
The
later.
man certainly knew how to live.
There's a necktie! The necktie's back! How's the necktie been, man? The king's the king, he can do anything.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine
The
addiction.
fabled cocaine addiction. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
My man, what a man. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. What is nose candy? Well, we know what cocaine is. There's a lot to process. A bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
It's a lot to we already know where he's buried. He's buried in the bay.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Yeah, that's true. Nose candy does help me connect to the higher realms. Let's just ask
Cocaine.
about it for just a second. You've been recruiting Revcord into a 6v6 tourney? I have seen it ticking down, down, down.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries
For instance,
after they cleaned out
well, it doesn't
the
say it
royal
now.
mausoleum.
It just said 337 new messages.
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
See, the thing is, my Discord actually has some very good players in it, and those Spylo inevitably will have better players in his server. The question is, will the average level of the players that choose to join the 6v6 tournament in Spylo's server be higher than in mine? And I think in mine, we're going to have some pretty big hitters in there. Possibly, depending on who joins.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Polskim, Madara, Megamon, Alshima, Duke Fu. Man, that is pretty good, right? Shall we do some live coaching, try and get people to a reasonable level working together? That is pretty hard hitters. I'm not sure how Megamon and Colt's gonna work together. And will the tournament allow aim assist? I guess that's the question, isn't it? The regional was blown apart by communards and further damage during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have been ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it to even finer pieces. So this was a real fast thing, right? The revolution happened and the coalition came in like immediately.
Some years ago,
They weren't even in
a group
power
of
for any
liberal,
period of time.
artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber,
That's really
floating on a sea of shit.
Really cool, actually, yeah.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I don't know, I feel like the past is awful and should be remembered in the way that it's awful. And I think social ideas about what is correct kind of like date the thing that you're talking about in the past, as long as enough context is given. The fact that there's a statue of a thing has never, like, there's all that thing about Random won't know about it, probably nobody here is going to know about it, but there's a statue that Bath University students threw into the river, and it was basically an old slave holder that did like loads of the building in I think it's Bristol, actually. Yeah, an old slaveholder that did quite a lot of the building, maybe a little bit of charitable work, other stuff like that in Bristol. But they were, quite frankly, a complete awful person. And I always thought that was such a weird thing to do. Like, and if you could I have no problem at all with putting an extra plaque near it that says exactly what he did during his time. But, I mean, the statue's already bloody made. Like, you're not really overthrowing anything. And the social opinions have already progressed to the point where if you do put that plaque there, everyone's going to judge him as an old asshole that is known as a historical figure and nothing else. I always thought it was really weird. So it's interesting to see here a take on that sort of thing being disagreed with or agreed with in certain scenarios. I think you can have statues of evil people as long as it pointed out what they did and it's not used for praise. Yeah. I 100% think. I like, as I say, if they just add an extra plaque to it, I think it was done twice as much for their cause as throwing it into the river did. Right? I don't think that really did anything for them. But yeah.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I suppose putting an extra plaque on a statue that's old isn't as sexy as throwing it in the river in an act of protest, is it? The Squanderer didn't, with his bronze face up in the air, didn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi, I would assume, is the random populace think of him in death. Okay. A bold sign Humanos covers the truck. Oh, tank top. The tank top is physical. Conceptualization suggestion. Just getting plus physical is actually really good, though. Conceptualization in trade for physical is fine, but just getting that +1, regardless of where the +1 is probably bad. I'll always take the raw stats in order to do stuff in general, I guess.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
When I become a dictator, you know what I'm going to do, Reward? I'm going to make it so that there's a plaque on it saying all the horrible things I've done, so they won't have a reason to throw my statue in the river. There you go. It's perfect. When they overtake me, it'll already say I'm an asshole on the plaque, so it's perfect, right? Photograph is clutched in her hands and there's a warm smile on her face. Look at that picture. Look at that, Jesus.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Ambrotype.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'll just say grandma.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Because she's a distracted old woman. She could help in the investigation. Can I send Kitsuragi to bed and then question the woman? Like, Kim, bedtime, go to bed. You've been naughty today. Might come up later. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay, so this appears to be all there is in this section down here. I can go through here. Interesting. Ah, that's the way back there. Okay, cool. We're still hanging out outside.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
So late and you're still here.
I'm a nighthawk. What can I say?
Yeah, but nighthawks don't generally just sit on a chair for the entire day and night.
Odd.
It is odd. Surely she could have seen more if she's a nighthawk that sits out of here, like, permanently. Autopsy? I mean, I'll go over here. Kuno? Kuno's still here. Does Kuno ever leave?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Every time. Lord King...
There are several footprints in the mud.
Leave. No, I don't want that. Lord King Realth IV ravaged the country, countless starved, countless casualty, brought back 6v6. Lover of Spylo. Bringer of peace between the clans. I feel like Esperate and Shivers is probably better than... I mean, this is just useless now. That needs to be binned because that's better. Electrochemistry. No. Yeah, reaction speed can go down. Conceptualization. It's better. You might want to retry the footprint check. I do not have a level up yet. It's 84. Whoop, whoop, one experience.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer.
Man, but the fruity chewing gum never tastes fruity
Something
for any
about
time.
the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the labourer's jeans. It gives off ever so faint scents of apricot. Your mouth starts watering.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of
Says
cinnamon.
apricot funny? No.
Smells like the end of some distant
He says it the same
summer.
as me, so you're saying
the
it wrong.
surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
I say apricot like that. You're just a weirdo. Smells like the end of some distant summer, the surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take.
Apricot.
Yeah? You happy?
Apricot.
Put it on slow.
Apricot.
Yeah? You're the one that's weird, not
Whatever
me.
petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts
Surely
behind
not.
your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
I got a thought from this. -1 reaction speed from living in the past. Well, I suppose our next thing's going into unlocking one. I must say, quite a lot of this is pretty much useless. Like, these are fine, but they've actually just, like, this is actually net negative. Do you have to spend a skill point in order to forget it? Oh my god, Christ. End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold.
It's so expensive.
For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Yeah, I mean, I may as well just point into logic instead of removing it.
Next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
You think that was a mischeck?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
That's got to be a check of something that I failed. Maybe Shivers? Movement next year. The shuffle of a small coat?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
I don't have anything currently in the works for the main YouTube channel, no. I took about 3 weeks off. I think the next thing I'm going to do for that is something on Mercy. But I'm not 100% right now. I need to go to a coffee shop and spend like an hour or two workshopping in order to work out what I want to do. But yeah. Not starting a new 6-month video soon? Yeah, no. But once I do start something else, I feel like I could get back pretty fast. I don't think it would take me nearly as long to make a big video like that again. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, it's very steady and have written the words Revachol Fair Summer 91. You also have to think that it was my first time making anything on Rivals and I had no footage whatsoever, so that took me like an additional week of total gathering of footage.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Man, Encyclopedia is just a yapper, isn't he? An absolute yapper. Can't watch because I want to play the game myself, but I just want to throw some positive feedback for variety, Realth. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Zan. I am going to be uploading this to YouTube bit by bit. I only have a bottle of almost finished Pepsi, so I'm going to drink from that because it's almost finished. Yeah, so I'm going to be uploading it to YouTube, so this will be available if you ever want to watch it in the future. Just to hang out with me and see what my journey was like. That's good, actually. A little bit of sugar. I've been cutting massively down on caffeine and sugary drinks. So I'm kind of getting cravings for it, but I'm being quite good to myself at the moment. I've been good. But thank you. I really appreciate you being so kind. How's life still worth living without caffeine? Well, I haven't been cutting it out. I've just been cutting down, right? Okay, so my one criticism that I will have of this game is Kim's knowledge of my lack of understanding of the world appears to ping-pong very wildly depending on what I could have done, because I can do anything in any order, right? So sometimes he's like, well, of course you know this, you idiot. And sometimes he's like, oh, of course, you have no memory whatsoever, right? I assume that's basically impossible to fix without having 100 lines for every single case, but still, it's a little bit jarring sometimes. I just watched your Twitch VODs. Thank you. I appreciate you spending so much time with me. It's very kind of you. I'm just a random guy on the internet. And it's not. It's kind of weird and bizarre to have people watching me for that length of time. So I appreciate it. But it's still day one, really? Yeah, that's true. It's still day one, really. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Why don't you know? What use are the? What use are you? Why don't you know? What use are you? Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
It's only been one day. Yeah, man. How many days is this game on average? Because I've already been about like 10 hours in total playtime ish, right? Maybe like 11-ish.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show me your red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Okay. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Communism or the workers or the union was the one that killed him, but love was the reason why he ended up being killed. One thing I don't like about these type of games is that it's story the main appeal, not gameplay. So once you watch someone else play it, you have no reason to play it. That's what happens to Telltale games. Yeah. Telltale was literally just a game that people watched online. 100%. That's true. I think this game being a little bit more choose your own adventure of a, let's be honest, it's a point and click adventure, but it's a little bit more D&D skill based checks. And there's a lot of variance on the playthrough. So I feel like there is value in replaying it, but you would be just replaying it if you'd already seen somebody else play it, right? You would be just replaying it. But then again, yeah, the other thing of that kind of like story-based game is there is not much more value in playing it compared to watching it. So I think watching it is perfectly fine. I feel like you enjoy at least like 90% of the joy of playing a game without having to click the options yourself, or even having your own choices, right? Anyway.
Come back later, Corpo.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
I think it's really hard to hit the balance between replayability to the point where somebody who knows the story would be able to replay it and a story-based game. I think that's really difficult to do.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Number 3. Name.
NA. Next.
Number 4. Date of birth.
NA.
Number 5. Age.
Roughly 50.
Right, roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Number 6. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
You had a lot more options for these? Yeah, it's got to vary quite a bit. Number 7, sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Fuck's sake. Why did that get me? Okay.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky. Right, male. Right, pig's gonna have sex.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Number 8, date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Right, March 4th, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway? Lividity pointed to a lynching. Agreed, no treatment. What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Well, Kuno's done half of that.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Lividity pointed to a lynching?
Then again, the right lividity is easy to produce if you know what you're doing.
He placed his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
DeLorean burial rites. Wonder what culture that is.
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
I feel like there's probably a lot of passive checks going on in the background. Maybe once you hit a couple of passive checks, it opens up more options to you. That would cause quite a lot of variance in that. That's what I'd do if I were designing it, so yeah. What? Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand on the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There's darkness in the shed. What?
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The music for this is absolutely perfect in terms of tone, by the way. Would 100 man beat a gorilla? Not quite the tone we were going for, but however, I will bite. I think, does the gorilla get to use his Tesla cannon is going to be a turning factor there. Now, if he doesn't get to use his Tesla cannon, I'm going to say 100 men definitely beat a gorilla because how much does a gorilla weigh is a question. 160 kilograms, so like maybe like 200 kilograms. How much does a person weigh? 85 kilograms. So so just by the maths there is approximately 10 times as much human meat as there is gorilla meat, and therefore well, more than that actually. I mean, it's about 50 times as much human meat as the gorilla meat. Maybe like 40 times the amount of human meat. So just by the human to gorilla kind of like conversion ratio, I'm going to say the human meat's going to beat the gorilla meat. All right. Now, I will say when you make humans, there's a lot of wasted meat there, right? You have to make a heart for every human. The gorilla just had one heart. You have to make a brain for every human. The gorilla just had one brain. I mean, I get it. There's a economy of scale happening here where having one thing, it's a lot better than having 100 things. However, even if we take out half the amount of meat just for the extra skin that you have to have all these humans, I'd say there's still more meat on the human side, and therefore the humans would still win. And weight is weight after a certain point, right? Weight is weight. So I'm saying, like, what would happen is the gorilla would get like 3 people, completely pound them into dust, but then around the 6th or 7th person it murders, like instantly, it would start to get a little bit tired. Like, they're not endurance animals. And then I'd say you'd have a couple of teams, right? Teams of 5 for each leg, right? Two, like maybe 2 teams for the arms, 1 team each for the legs, so that's like 20 people, maybe like 30. And they just, like, as 5 people, they'd be in charge of pulling the leg to, like, annoy it. And if it's being harassed from all arms and all legs at the same time, I don't think the gorilla's going to be able to do that much at that point. And then you have the strike team, right? The strike team goes for the eyes and shoves its hand down its mouth. Now, what you've got to realize with the human gorilla thing is the humans are... They know they're going to die, right? The gorilla's going to slowly start killing people until they're out. Nobody's getting out of that cage until the gorilla's dead. So the humans are going to be actively trying to... And nobody's going to want to die, but somebody's going to eventually... it is fight or flight, and there's no flight to be done. So yeah, just choke it with your hands, right? That's good enough. When I make human, I try not to waste any meat. It all goes into the stew. Oh. Grab him by the balls and pull. Oh yeah, there's going to be an entire team of 5 people dedicated to the balls. Pull and twist, right? Pull and twist. So yeah, I definitely think the humans went out. In terms of 100 Spylos versus a Winston, I think that's a little bit closer, because Spylo's naturally a really buff, attractive man, and therefore the gorilla might want to make out with a couple of the Spylos instead of killing them, and that might slow it down. And Spylos are obviously very strong. So maybe that would change it, but then again, Tesla gun. I mean, how much does Tesla gun? It's kind of like an AoE effect, so yeah. We've gotten a little off tone with the game. We were doing a post-mortem. Let me reread this. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Roscrans Row, Lieutenant Nick Furback placed his hand on the chest of a smaller corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle, there's a darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside Grand Coron, the day is turning dim. Outside Grand Coron, the day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Number 1, external examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body on its side to see the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
He's gonna fuck the corpse.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
I swear the voice acting in this is done so well. Yeah, and it's incredibly impressive given that it was apparently voice acted in retrospect and it wasn't included in the original game. It's impressive how close to the tone they actually got with the characters. It's clear that all of the people voice acting knew the game and the characters in and out and really did well on the acting front, in my opinion.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
It's obvious that the markings are probably religious, and I know we're going to go to a church at some point. We've already been signposted about that. But it's interesting that it's blue and white was signposted as part of the communist regime's, what is it called? Signaling or signposting or, what is it called? I'm looking for a word. I'm going to try and Google it. I can't see anything on Google similar. Not foreshadowed. I'm trying to find the word I was trying to look for.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
No, I'm trying to think of a word for a, symbol or a representation of something, like the star with the antlers coming from it, like a word for that.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
It's interesting that he's around 50. He's a bit older than I thought he would be for a dock. Well, obviously not a dock worker. It's impossible to know where he is, but we don't even know where he came from. Figure, ideologue? Nope. Can't recall the word? Yeah, me neither. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Sure.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his head gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
That's an interesting one to find there. Keep petting him. Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down, but I meant for high velocity.
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produced a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material can't be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pet the chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points at the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I'm sorry, it cannot be that hard to cut the belt off. It really can't be that hard. I mean, I know I've got a 2, but come on. Come on, guys. Look for a good spot to cut. Maybe that'll give you a
belt
positive.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck. swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
I mean, that's a lot better. I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Concentrate on the belt, not on who is whose pig. There is no pig.
If I didn't
There are
succeed
only
that, do
the
I get a
chain
minus?
and the belt.
Alright, give it a go.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
-1 stupid argument with Kuno. Yeah, you're not fucking concentrating, mate.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
You had to note it down on the autopsy.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants. Kim.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
I was shot him in the chest with a gun. Man, I did really well compared to you. We wrote in the autopsy, I wrote it was a team effort, and Kim said it was not.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying the moment of death? Inspect the genitals. Do you want to inspect the genitals, guys? Let's inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Oh, this is art, guys. This is art. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes, processing. Science, that's what I meant.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
You gotta miss quite a lot of things regardless of what you do, right? It's purposely made that way.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Residual scars covering 30% of his skin. And then combat injuries on the right hand thigh and hip. He's been hit by something, or like he's tried to defend himself?
Last item, hands.
He takes a man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. I'm gonna pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Another great insight.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
Ooh. Okay, maybe the Inland Empire opened up this. My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il
That's where the cops come from.
What can I do you for, Il Corbeau de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy. Before this happened to my face and my body, you did me a kindness there.
Oh, that's actually cute.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
So he could have been knocked out at the time that he was hung. There's no damage to his head by the looks of it. It's just the right side of his body. Maybe he's been hit by the car. It could be that he's hit on one side by the car and then hung up afterwards to make it look like it was a lynching.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story? Sure.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromise in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force, both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Another amazing input from Inland Empire. Inland Empire, everyone. A contribution to this playthrough. Thank you for Inland Empire for this useless observation.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
I'm going to keep looking deeper.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
I think you underestimate Inland Empire. It keeps telling me things that are basically observations.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Can I look deeper?
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Interesting. Encyclopedia is equally unactionable, but at least Encyclopedia tends to say true things instead of just observe things, if you get what I mean.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Look deeper inside again and see if I can take more damage. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
It's just that you happen to like facts more than feelings. I feel like most of the feelings that it points out tend to be, yeah, I understand what you mean. It's the feelings that I'm already having given the descriptions put into words, and the words are the feelings of the person I'm playing. So, like, it's not really telling me as much because I tend to be reacting the same way, I guess, is what I'm saying.
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring milk cuts anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Can we change it to toxicology? Seems prudent. Oh, so you only get one test. I'm gonna leave it.
Leave it NA, then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
One test per autopsy is weird. No. Kim is just a very haberdash, haphazard kind of detective. He's just a bit shit, to be honest. He's like, bugger it, we've already done one. What's the point in doing more? We're not going to be able to tell anything.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Omit the voila, keep the voila. Probably just a budget-saving regulation. Yeah, probably.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
He's already assessed it as bird marks, so non-fatal.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
A, opinion, fatal injury. B, non-fatal, post-mortem. Can we just arrest Kuno?
Right.
If I say yes, like, we're saying that Kuno killed him, right? 3, ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
Yeah, I think Kuno and Kuno are definitely necessary in terms of tone.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
What's a hyoid bone? Horseshoe-shaped bone situated in the anterior midline of the neck between the chin and the something. Is that just basically how to tell if the neck was broken by hanging? Interesting. Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
I'm going to have to put it down as fatal. There's no other conclusion to be drawn here. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but it's going to be a fatal injury regardless. Just hard to tell whether it is a fatal injury. If I say non-fatal to everything, I don't think it's post-mortem, certainly.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produced a black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Oh, he's going to drive the body? I suppose, yeah. Nobody's going to collect him. Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages. I hope he has a bag for his seats.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the red slip of paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Oh, Jesus. Christ. See, I know I wouldn't be able to get this anyway, but I feel like I'd be tempted to do this. You may retry it. It's a white check. Is there any downside to using it now? And then if I upgrade perception at some point, just going back to it later? I don't think I have any perception items, so I think I'm as high as I can get on perception without upgrading. It's only a 3% check, but you know. Do we need to roll a 12? Yeah. Let's bag him taken away. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination. Check your stats. Can't do the check after you let the body get taken away. I feel like one extra point actually does a massive amount to the it's probably going to bring it up to like 17% or something like that. That one extra point, because it brings it from 1-1 to 1-2 and 2-1 as to the probability. So it actually increases it massively, right? Gonna level up the skill. Try the check first. It's free. Okay.
You run your hand.
It's
over
not
the
free.
victim's cold body,
Okay.
his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Oh, it lets me do a couple of checks over anyway. Sure, I'll take another look.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it
straight
once,
to the penis.
you've already got the picture.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, I think there's something we're not seeing. I don't think the cause of death was hanging. Certainly, there's something beforehand that happened to him before the hanging. It's not like I know you don't just get hung without fighting back in some way, shape, or form. Obviously, his hand, his hip, and I think his leg is hurt. But Inland Empire helped you? Yeah, that's true.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where did we find a fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
What does that mean? Is he threatening Kuno? Why is he gay settling on Kuno? What? What does that mean? Need to take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Maybe he's suggesting use... Kuna has a fridge? Since when did Kuna have a fridge? Okay, I'm just going to put it into perception. You can revert this? Does reverting... Wait, you can rebuild yourself as time goes on? Like, could I just revert and put everything into perception? Is there a downside to that right now? No? It's useless? Did it just delete the point? Did it not give it back? So you're reverting what you've just done? Oh, okay, so it's if you put it into there, you can take it away from there and say you've made a mistake, right? That's fair. Oh, it's not letting me doing it immediately. Let's see if I leave and then click back on it. It lets me let me in. Don't think I have anything in perception. I don't see how perception is going to be helpful here, but how
The man is decomposing. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
Yeah, as you say, the 5 and 6 add you, like, brings you from 1 choice on the dice roll to 3, so it's actually a considerable boost. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Jesus Christ. Crawl up his nostrils, put your finger in his mouth, squeeze his nose. We looked down his mouth before. This is actually probably an important decision, weirdly enough. We haven't had any... Obviously, nostrils is for drugs and cocaine and stuff like that. We've got to add a couple of mentions of cocaine. Fingers in mouth, we've looked down his throat before, and I feel like it was getting at something, so I'm tempted by that. Squeeze his nose, I don't see how that's going to help. So it's between these two. I'm going to put my fingers in his mouth, I guess.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Thank you, Inland Empire. See, Inland Empire, the best thing ever. I've always complimented Inland Empire. It's the best skill I could ever think to get. Open your eyes and look.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
In my game, I could mess around with a bunch of things at the start, putting my name instead of Kim's on it, putting a couple of different times on it. Since I showed up first, I think I found his name too. Interesting.
Kuno nods too. He takes a step closer.
Touch with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Well, you've been on the other side of the fence for the entire day. Just come over.
Ah, shit, see?
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Thank you, conceptualization. So helpful.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
What the hell?
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Quivering with awe.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Red check, 83%. It's not bad for interfacing. I'll say what I feel first. Feel a solid object right under the skull. If I get these, do you think I can still do the interfacing check? So inspect the skull first. I love how it gives you the option to pull out. Feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pocket for something. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
92%. Well, let's go. Nice. Oh, it's such a low check, but it's so important to get it.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
I suspect if you fail it, you'll still do the same thing, only it'll be much messier or ugly. A lot of the red checks are like that. I can see that, yeah. Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
How, though? Like, where's the entry wound? All the way into his mouth? Like, it seemed like it was kind of like entering at the spine-ish.
A bullet.
Puts a small bag marked evidence under it.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
The lieutenant drops a bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth.
Entry wound with an abrasion collar, soft palate, back of mouth.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Was that what we thought the last time? Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabba doop doop. Agreed.
I have had my doubts about this since you told me he was doing something else at the time of his death. I don't have that kind of intuition. I don't usually trust it. But it made me doubt. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did full-heartedly.
Secret task complete. Find the bullet before you get fooled. What? Before you get fooled? Interesting. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did foolhardily. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
If you didn't find the bullet, you'll find out later when it costs you. Yeah, that makes sense. Did you find the bullet out of curiosity, random? Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Mm. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
The thing is, we have no information about who this guy is. It's quite clearly set up to be Union members. Like, the cargo belt's obviously planted in order to make it seem like Union members. But before we find out who he is, there's really nothing to go off. Obviously, we need to inspect the gun and find out if it was my gun that did it. I think that's pretty important. But it's implied that the Union manager has my gun. Or at least he knows where it is, kind of thing. He's not too worried about it. Or he can find it easily if he wants to. Just fill up my morale. I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rise should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem. One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
Did I didn't get the point of morale, did I? I didn't get the charge because I healed myself just now, like 5 seconds ago. Let's drag him to the kinema. I could keep the corpse, but I don't think there's going to be anything else.
All right.
Takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag to the motor carriage. We don't get to see this part. Ooh. If you don't, you didn't want me to bag him. Want to see where you might store the corpse? Ah, okay. Well, it's possible it wasn't an option still after that. Hey, look, I can put the that into the camera. Okay. I think that's me done for the day. I looked at the time before we started the autopsy. The autopsy took a full hour to do, and I was enjoying every moment of it. That was really good. I was pretty much on the edge of my seat for most of that. That was really, really, really good. you store the corpse, you can get the armored boots. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay, let's save. I do have a point to spend. I also have nothing really happening in here, though I can put down the apricot chewing gum at some point. I do have 1 point. I guess once it's been used, I can't really do anything. I actually do think Perception's one of those that I wanted to level anyway, because I feel like that's definitely one that is going to be generally useful around the environment. I think Perception's probably going to be one of those things that I want. Perception, feeling, knowledge about the world. That's the kind of thing I want. I don't really care about the other ones. So, yeah, I'm happy to put a point in Perception regardless. I don't know why it's Motrix. It's actually quite funny. They have a even amount of interesting things, even in the Physique and Motrix ones, that are just, like, give you general information about the world. So I'm kind of glad they did that, because that's really cool. I feel like a full Shivers run would be really interesting, right? I feel like full Shivers would be really cool. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm done for the day. Thank you very much for spending all this time with me. What are we going, 5 hours? Just over 5 hours. So this is going to be a big episode of Realth Plays Disco Elysium. My current run of Shivers is pretty neat. Do you actually find a lot of interesting information through Shivers, or is it mostly the same but like thematic? Because Shivers seems like very interesting. There was one where it said like something evil's coming from this direction kind of thing. I think it was northeast. Very supernatural. Yeah, I can kind of get that. I guess you go for a very supernatural run. I think you can probably get through these runs quite quickly once you've listened to everything, because quite frankly, you can probably just click through the options. Quite good. I love this like little description. They probably should have led you with this, so you actually get it a little bit more obviously. Anyway, fast forward through a lot of the dialogue. Yeah, I get that. I like listening to the dialogue. The dialogue's half of the thing, and certainly during that, the dialogue was incredible. Yeah. Don't forget. Drugs can temporarily raise your skills. Yeah. Where do you art drugs? Do I have drugs somewhere around here? Obviously, I've got the alcohol. Do I have any other drugs that I can use? It's just all in tools. Yeah, I've just got this at the moment. It takes 30 bottles. Wow, I did really well. I need to find a way to cash in these bowls. Yeah, so Physique is one of those things that I don't think is going to be particularly helpful. Find them or buy them at the store. Cool. I think Logic's probably quite an interesting one. I think obviously the rhetoric drama kind of like duo. The conceptualization might be absolute crap, or I might have just rolled really bad on it. I haven't seen anything interesting come from conceptualization yet. Visual calculus, I've got right really low as just a base. I'm really enjoying Esperit being high here. There's actually quite a lot of information for Esperit. Same as Inland. I feel like 6 or 7 is where you really want to keep it, because you really want to be able to hit those 12s quite a lot of the time. If you hit 6, all you need is 3 and 3, so like it's over 50% chance of hitting the hard checks. If you hit 7, I feel like it's like 60, but there's going to be diminishing returns built into the dice roll system for this. So you get a minimum amount by going really low, and you get barely any for going over 7, basically, is going to be how it works, because 7 is just like 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 again. Anyway, thank you very much for spending the afternoon with me, Random. Have a wonderful day. Anyone else here? Have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. It looks like there's another 34 messages in general from people trying to convince them to go into the team. When's your weekday stream? I do not know yet. I will post. I will tell you tomorrow. No more until Friday? Very possibly no more until Friday, but I'll have a look, see. Anyway, have a wonderful evening. Good night, mate. Bye.